Oh boy. Oh boy. It's been a hot minute, hasn't it? Boogity boogity. Hey, ladies and gents, how we been? How we be? Diddly dee. Sorry, I'm just like, I don't know. I think my body's still adjusting to being on a normal sleep schedule. Oh crap, music loud. Fuck. God damn it. Bastard. There we go. Son of bitcha. Here it is. Music is down now. So yeah, I am still tired. I am adjusting to being on a normal sleep schedule. Once again, I was, after being on a South Korean time zone and then taking two 24-plus hour days to reset. So, we are now very, very tired, but awake enough to do all the things. I have gotten so much done in the last 2 days. It's been insane. But, before we get into that real quick, I'm gonna take care of this, because the Adventurers Guild is having a merch sale. We got some 4th of July merch going on. So we got ammo cans, we got Freedom apparel, and this stuff is gonna be on sale from a couple of days ago to the start of March. So, yeah, we got some cool stuff. Keep in mind, buying stuff from here supports the guild, which gives us the Minecraft server, so we can do the adventure log and all of that jazz. So, do consider giving something to buy, so we can keep getting by on the Minecraft server. I will see myself out now. But, a lot of things happening over the last 2 days. So you guys have seen some of the, if you've seen some of the announcements on Twitter, great. If you haven't, I'm going to be doubling my stream hour count. I'm going to be streaming for 6 days a week instead of 3. And I'm going to be putting 4 times as many shorts up as I've done before. So instead of 1 every 2 days, it's going to be 2 every 1 day. And we are going to try and beat the algorithm into submission with kind of just brute, overwhelming force. See if that sticks. So, yeah, we're going to drop a lot more stuff. Some of it is going to be re-uploads after I've edited it. And, yeah. And that pertains, and the reason for that is pertaining to an announcement that I will make later. So, yeah, we've got more content coming. We've revised the follower goals, took out the poetry stuff, and put in some new hand cam and tier listing streams. Let's see. Oh yes, I have a new channel point redeem. I'm looking at adding a few more and experimenting with things. I'm gonna start being able to use certain voice impressions, as I guess pick up on them slowly. But they are there. And so Obi has, I know that Obi, our buddy ObiXD, has something that's along the lines of like sing mode, where he has to sing for like 5 minutes. I have something that makes me use a different voice for 1 minute. Anybody redeems it, they'll get to see what it is. Let me see. So we got the merch sale, we've got all that stuff, some new changes, new things. Got a lot of new toys. But without further ado, I think I'm gonna go ahead and jump into the trip presentation. Because I made a little presentation about where I've been. Because a lot got done. So, as some of you may have seen, I was in South Korea for the last 2 weeks. It was great. There was a lot of walking, a lot of fun, a lot of things getting done. So let's take a look. We're going to start off with where we started living. So we were in an Airbnb, not too far away from, like in the, what was referred to in the Taiwan area. So this is a very tourist-heavy area. It's got a lot of people. It's got a lot of nightlife, and there's a lot of food, like in a very close proximity with a couple of things. So we were basically living up this little alleyway you can see here in the corner. You could not fit on that, Lou. Yeah. Oh yeah. By the way, we'll get to this next, but That's up the stairs, so we would walk up that alleyway to get to where we wanted to go. But this toilet area, this is the entire bathroom. The shower is in here. You see like the hose on the side of the wall here? That's the shower head. That's the washing machine. That's the toilet. That's the sink. Everything is in that one bathroom. There's a shower curtain behind the door. That's where everything is. It's a very, very compact bathroom. The only thing that really pissed me off is that the toilet paper roll is mounted on the wall behind you. No, specifically behind your head. So you not only have to like completely turn your head into an owl just to reach the toilet paper, but you also have to dislocate your shoulder. Just like, and then try to rip it off. And because you had to try and rip off the toilet paper from the back wall, because of the angle that the toilet paper roll would come off, it would basically fly off the wall, fly off the rack half the time and land behind the toilet or on the floor. And it's just like, There's also the problem that because of the shower missing, sometimes the wall would get damp and the toilet paper would feel a little damp, and you're just like, Oh God, Exotic, you have to do that to yourself too? Yikers. I'm gonna move my chat box over here. I think? No? Oh, it's because the thing just disappeared. Alright, we'll figure it out. We'll work with that. But yeah, and then of course, so if you guys have ever seen things like in anime where you see like the telephone poles with the wires running from house to house and some of them look like a mess, this right here is what that looks like for pretty much any given telephone pole. It's literally an electrician's worst nightmare. Just fuck this entire thing. So, what do we got? Right. So the first stop of the first day looks like the back of your PC. So the stop of the first day was where we went for the first day was the Lhasa World Mall. So South Korea is home to the Lhasa Tower, which is the 5th or 6th tallest building in the world. That area, the buildings around it, you can kind of see here, which is where we were for the most part, those contain a giant shopping mall. And these are only some of the pictures from it. Like, I don't think I took enough pictures to capture everything that was involved. I don't know how I missed all of it. But this is just like one of the prettier places inside. It's like a nice little tea and china shop you have sitting inside. I had some mochi when I was up there. I found this signpost that I thought was funny because it says, "Error, no keyboard, press F1 to continue." Let me see. That's literally just one area, but there were like floors upon floors upon floors of shops. And I bought one thing from there. It's a Lego set that we're going to see at the end of the everything. And that's going to be a follower goal reward for hand cam streams. Let me see. Otherwise, I don't think I got much from, actually don't think I got it. No, I did. I also got a pair of chopsticks from the Studio Ghibli store they had there. Wait a minute. Yeah, they did have a Studio Ghibli store there. Okay, yeah. So I got one of those. And clothing stores, they have basically their version of IKEA in there. There's a lot. So, but then you get up to the top of the tower, and holy crap, that's a view. That's an amusement park all the way down there. It's like a little mini Disneyland. You can see, it's very small. Like, I can see the people walking down the drawbridge. It's got maybe like 3 rides. But it is small. It is small. This is a glass floor on the upper area of the tower where you can look down. I had to get off of that because I was like, I'm looking down. I cannot look at that kind of floor. Just like, you can feel like your soul like dripping like by osmosis through the glass floor and preparing to fall through to the ground. Just screwed. And then you get up to the top floor and you have this really, really luxurious lounge. We bought a ticket pass that would let us to get up to the top of the tower and get a single drink there. So that's a picture of, so that picture right here in the middle is me having a beer at 1,600 feet or 500 meters. For those of you who haven't landed on the moon.
diehard feelings there.
Skill issue.
Look, you mean skill issue, Bell. What do you want about? But yes, we had diehard feelings. As in Die Hard the movie? I haven't seen it. You can't take the glass bridge. Shut up, Bell. It's not a bridge, it's a balcony. There's a difference. And no, Exotic, I have not seen the Die Hard movie. How did I not watch? I don't know. I was never... I don't actually like watching TV. I don't like watching movies. It's weird. I dread, like, flicking on a television and seeing a movie on, or because then I'll just sit down and end up, like, sitting there, like, eyes glued to it, like a moth to a flame. I don't know. Like, when the movie's on, I'll watch it. I'll be drawn to it. But I hate having to actually go and think about turning on a movie. Don't like watching movies. Unless it's in a theater and it's like Top Gun or something. Then I'm like, all game. I mean, I do that with games anyway. Yeah, but with the games, I'm doing stuff. I have control of that. Take slice of the bridge of some of the glass. I would hurt you. Oh no. Oh, in Minecraft. I would hurt you in Minecraft. But, yikes. Oh my lord, that would scare the ever-living hell out of me. Oh no. I feel like you'd be able to tell which one is which, though, just from the perspective. But, like... Oh no, I don't like that at all. Oh no. Can at least in the videos. Oh no. But, so the other thing is, at the top of the tower, there are a bunch of windows that are painted with stickers that tell you how far away from certain things you are. Have a promise time. That is disgusting. Oh my lordy. Probably would. That's nasty. Oh goodness. But yeah, at the top of the Lhasa Tower, there is a bunch of stickers painting the direction to each way. How do you paint with... Shut up, Bell. It's my choice of words. Peasant. But this is those will all paint point... Same thing. But these stickers just point the way to the capitals of different countries. So they've got they've got Ottawa, they've got Washington, let me see, London, they've got Rome, Paris, Berlin, Tokyo. Why do I have two of Tokyo? The fuck? Oh shit, hold up. Go back. Get back! Why do I have Tokyo on here twice? I don't know. Makes it look pretty, I guess. There's Beijing, there's Moscow, Ulaanbaatar, Kuala Lumpur, Jakarta, Manila, and Hanoi. And then, of course, there's Brasilia. And they've got all these countries just pointing them out various directions. I believe... Oh, Nope. Washington, D.C. is the furthest one away. Because... Actually, no, sorry, it's Brasilia. My bad. I was about to say, because America, and then I actually read the numbers. But, the next day, after the Lhasa Tower, we went and looked through a bunch of open-air markets. And, oh boy, there is a lot. There are so many people selling, like, so many of the same things side by side by side. Like, you'll turn left from a set of food stalls as far as the eye can see throughout these, like, roofed-over markets that are exposed to the streets on both sides. And you'll see all these food booths. Then you'll turn left. Oh my god, lots of fish stuff, lots of food. This is one of the ones where we ate at right here, these pictures. It was an open-air stall. And then you turn left and you go down a place like this, and it's just clothes, linens, rugs, fabrics, textiles, just stretching from here to the end of heaven. Indiana Jones market moment. Is that Indiana Jones market moment? Like, I don't know which movie you're referring to. Didn't watch the Indiana Jones series either. But are you referring to like the one where he's in an Arabic area? I remember that he's in like, I think Lost Ark. I only remember. Okay, yeah. You guys are just being disappointed with my lack of movie culture here. That's great. But yes, there's just stuff everywhere. Made Marion beat a guy with a what? Is that where the frying pan meme comes from? The concept of somebody beating someone else with a frying pan? What have I watched? Not much. No idea. But yeah, it's just there are markets everywhere. There's food, there's fish, there's goods, there's toys. I picked up, I believe, a pair of chopsticks and a fan that you will see soon. Hold on, you're going to hear me open it up real quick. Let me see if this plays. Haha! And now I've got a fan. But yes. So I picked out that thing. See a picture of that later. Booga booga. Next! So, we found out that South Korea has a lot of underground shopping malls. Is it a clacker fan? I don't think so. I think it's like a classic fan. So South Korea has very, very good and very well-made subway travel. Generally, one of the things you don't do is you don't talk, you don't eat, you don't drink anything. You just sit there, shut up, and go from place to place. And if there is, if people need to get on, they will find a way to get on. Trust me, the packed anime trope is a thing. There is a reason it exists, because it is real. But the subways are very nice, and it's kind of an introvert's wet dream, because you just get to sit there, shut up, and not think about anybody. You just plug in your music, do what you need to do, go about your day, don't talk to anyone. And there's a hydrate redeem, I swear to God. Here we go. But yes. So, the nice thing is, the underground, I think the idea of underground shopping malls in the subway areas, so the subways, some of them, will connect to underground shopping mall spaces. The Lotte Tower had an underground segment before getting into it and had several basement floors. This shopping mall area was something like... This shopping mall in particular actually was as long underground as the Lotte Tower is tall. This thing is 1,600 feet long, 500 meters from end to end, and it connects 2 subway terminals. This thing is insane. I think it goes above the subway tunnel and connects to either side. But like, let's think about this for a minute. The sheer concept of an underground shopping mall, it doubles as a bunker or a bomb shelter for the people of a civilian populace in a threatened area, which, you know, given the fact the Korean War never actually ended, it's just kind of in an armistice state, is very important. And you could definitely fit a lot of people down here. They have shelter for their populace. Probably for the entire population. I would not be surprised. And, but the problem with having a bunch of infrastructure that you don't touch and have to maintain is that it's a giant government expense. But by turning into an underground shopping mall, you have the economic advantage of privatizing that space. So people get to maintain it, so it offloads the cost of maintenance onto people who need the shops. But it also allows the space to generate income. And so they basically took something that doubles as a bomb shelter and turned it into a self-sustaining economic project, which to me is just also allows rationality to be stocked. Yes, exactly. With the number of fast food places, it's perfect. It is a brilliant concept. Because, just from a military perspective, because you have all of this space that maintains itself, it's not a government expense, and it's already stocked with everything you need. It's got electricity, it's got running water, it's got food, all of the things you need in order to be able to function under a wartime state. and it sustains itself during peacetime and provides just as much purpose. It's perfect. And so coming out of it, you come up into these areas, and this one in particular takes us to a palace, which I believe is next in line. It is the Gyeonggungung Palace, which is one of two major palaces in South Korea. This was the head of one of the dynasties, I forget which one, but it was burned down twice, I think. So in, I believe, the 1500s, if I'm remembering my numbers right, South Korea was invaded by Japan, and they attacked everything, burned down everything that wasn't theirs, including most of the palaces. And they were later restored. And so you would have come through the front gate here. The White House burned down at least once. Oh no. I mean, I think I remember that. So with the palace, you would come in through this front gate here, which very much follows that traditional styling that you expect of, in the War of 1812, right. Was it Britain or Canada that did that? No, it was the Brits. Yeah. And then we said F you back. So yeah. At least the UK was not the only ones to do something like that. Yeah. Or it might have been the Canadians. It was one of the two. Ask Crumb. Possibly. So yeah, you'd come through the front gate there. You'd enter into this courtyard in the middle. And once you get past this courtyard and you go through that space, you'd get here, which is where the main palace area is. And so, neat little thing, you would have this aisleway down the center. That is where the nobility and the king would ask. The raised center in the raised area in the middle was exclusively for the king. It is called King's Row. I believe that's where the term comes from. And on the left, you would have the military personnel, and on the right, you would have officials of state. And so when you would have a procession come in, it would be lined by people of increasing importance from front to back of the state nobility and the military. Basically like, escorting him in. And the neat thing is, I didn't actually take pictures of this, but there are steel hooks in the ground where they would use to anchor and set up tents if it was a really, really hot and sunny day, and like canopies, so that if they were having everybody come in on a hot day, they would have those canopies to cover the entryway to give it some shade, so it wasn't as baking. That's not neat that you did get. Not neat that what that message is confusing. Not neat that I didn't get pictures. Ah, damn shame. Yeah, unfortunate, but that's the case. So inside that main palace area, oh, actually, real quick note, you can kind of see some of the figures here and on the rooftops here. The people of ancient Korea considered that those gargoyle figurines would keep away evil spirits and such, and they were modeled after the various creatures out of the book of Journey to the West, which is of which the main character is Sun Wukong, which, by the way, is the inspiration for Dragon Ball Z. So, yeah. Inspiration of Dragon Ball Z are the stone figures on top of temples. So you get inside this palace, and you have this main area here. The king's throne is right there. And if you look up, you have these golden dragons on the ceiling. Like, this is a really ornate setup. Really nice design. I do remember that my dad asked what they used to paint these things. And they would use various stones. So red was like an iron type color. So they would use, a lot of the red is basically just like rust paint. They painted with rust. So you'd have rust paint. You would have, the blue would be a sort of cobalt type. I want to say the green was mashed up plants, probably. But they used whatever they could find. I forget what the yellow was. Could have been certain flower petals. Not entirely sure. Don't remember. But once you get behind the palace and go out to the left, you get to this building here. This is the party house. This is the frat house now. So the king would hold large performances here or large meetings for important officials. And that would all happen up on the second floor. So they would cross over from that bridge there, come onto the platform, go up the stairwell, and show up and do whatever they were going to do up there. They would have really, really large meetings. I believe, if I'm not mistaken, there were libraries and such off to the right here. Excuse me. This is the area, I believe this is the palace where the Korean written language was designed and invented. So the king at the time wanted to create a language that everybody in Korea could learn and was as simple as possible. So he ended up making a very, very small set of characters of written language that the people of Korea at the time could learn in as little as 6 months. Or would learn in as much as 6 months, sometimes in as little time as 1 month. This was made to be very easy to learn, and it worked. So, yeah, this was actually a really neat visit. And I love the styling, especially of like the dragons on the ceiling. So, the following day, I believe. Oh no, right. Also, here's something. The dynasties of Korea were around until the early 1900s. Actually, they had kings and queens and princesses alive until like the late 1980s. I believe the official conversion from a monarchy, the last royals of the original dynasty's bloodlines died without children, and the bloodlines officially ended in the late 1980s. These guys were around for a long fucking time. They've been around. And so, like, during the early 1900s, the emperor and empress had their own cars. And, so the emperor had an old Cadillac. That right there is a freaking Cadillac from 1918. It is thought to be there are thought to be only 20 models used a white lead for makeup. Actually, real quick side note. One of the things I did notice is that I believe that concept of very, very pale skin has persisted in terms of a beauty standard, because all of the advertisements and like for both just makeup, for fashion, and for various K-pop bands, boys and girls, they all had very, very, yeah, you good. They're very, very pale. So I believe that sort of pale skin type is a beauty standard for, I believe that general pale skin type has been a beauty standard that's persisted for a very long time in Korean culture. That's just my observation. But back to the cars. So that Cadillac limo had a 32, oh yeah. The Cadillac had a 32 horsepower engine, thought to be only one of 20 models that survives from 1918. The vehicle used by the Empress is way rarer. It was produced by Daimler of UK, and is thought to be from the 1914 model, and is supposed to be only one of the last 3 surviving models in the world. There are 3 of those left on the planet, and one of them's right there in a museum for the Korean dynasties. That's insane. 20 horsepower engine, 32 horsepower engine. The king's got fucking moves. He hits that gas and it goes. No lead paint was used to the late 60s. Oh, wow. In Korea or in general? Oh, in the UK. Tiger 131 is the only running Tiger. Yeah, but this is a car. That's a tank. There's a difference in durability. Oh, and the body of this thing is made out of wood. Tiger's made out of rolled steel.
Freaking smartass. All right. What am I doing next? Right, next. So after going through that, we did a little bit around town. This song has me now. Which song is it? Hold up. Let me pull up my window real quick. Oh! This. Yes. This is Poison, but it's a cover by Fruit from V Shoujo. So, yes, that song is great. Urka ended lead-based paint in 1978. Ooh, wow. So running around town, we have a couple of things. There's a large open air, like not open air, but like large shopping areas in somewhere downtown Seoul. Nice. This area is also very close to the tournament space that they used for the League of Legends tournaments. Actually, they had World's League of Legends matches going on while we were in South Korea. And we tried to get tickets for one of the matches, but we couldn't because of just how quickly that stuff sells out. But the World's League of Legends the League of Legends Stadium was not very far from here. And it's possible that we could have gotten tickets to the game, but we didn't manage. Damn shame. But, of course, we also, family's religious, went to church on Sunday, and the chapel/cathedral here was way up on a hill. It was all the way up on a hill. It was one of the highest places in the local area. You could see it from anywhere, and I'm pretty sure that was probably intentional. Actually, I believe the primary religions of South Korea are Christianity and I think Buddhism. I think there's a bit of Buddhism, but it's primarily Christianity that they take up as a religion there. And so there are churches and cathedrals in a bunch of different places. Now, these three pictures. So one of the things that my brother made sure to introduce me to, because they had been there for a bit longer than we were. Why are they loving us UK with the mouse? That's what I wanted to know. They had UK flag mouse pads on every single computer in the PC cafe. So these right here, what are called PC bangs or PC cafes. Basically, they are public gaming spaces in South Korea. And so you would walk in, you buy a certain period of time, and then you could take that activation code and plug it into the computer. And you basically have access to the computer to play whatever you want on it for that time period. So we were playing too, but they also have Confucianism and Shamanism. Interesting. So these two computers were, sorry, not computers. So we played 2 games while we were in the PC bung. Yeah, I know. We had played 2 different computers of 2 different computers. I swear to Lord. We played 2 different games while we were in this PC cafe. We played Helldivers, for which I had to tune all the settings all the way down to like minimum graphics just so the frame rate wouldn't stick. So we ended up playing, I think, 1 match of Helldivers, and then actually no, we played Helldivers second. The thing we played first was doing a little bit of League of Legends. And it took us an hour to both sort through the language barrier to figure out how to convert the launcher to English and to figure out how to recover all of our login information because I hadn't played this game in literal years. So after basically figuring out how to reset my login using my phone after attempting to do it on the computer in Korean, so we dabbled in there, played League. I played a couple games. We played against bots only because none of us had done this in a hot minute. I played 1 match with
Yeah, Ill League. I'm actually thinking of picking it back up because I was playing support Vigar and I felt like I was doing really good. So I started playing pretty much dedicated support. And I was playing support Vigar. And just me and this other guy running around in the bottom lane, we were doing really, really well. Like, for whatever reason, I was just playing aggressive. And it was working really well. And it was great. It was a good time. So now I want to go in and just like master support Vigar. It's just weird. But yeah. So those are the PC cafes. You could order food there if you wanted. The bathroom was disgusting. Don't use the bathrooms in PC bongs. Oh, they also have a wireless charger for your phone. So you can charge your phone while you're there. So, you know, me bringing my battery pack was kind of a waste of time. But very good. Very good time. I liked it. So after going around town, the next thing we did a couple of days later, because we did the whole wandering around town thing for a while, was going up to the Seoul Tower. So this tower is up here, way up on a hill, looking over a lot of Korea. It's almost as tall as the Lotte Tower. Almost. Not quite. Cafe's bathrooms become interesting. Yeah, just not well taken care of. Smelled. It was disgusting. So this tower was all the way up here. You had to take a cable car to get up there. So finally got to take a cable car all the way up to the tower. My dad's giving me like jazz hands in the background. All of them single gaming rows. No, not all of them were boys. There were a lot of girls in the gaming cafes as well. I don't think you understand how popular gaming is in South Korea. It is a huge part of their culture. It is just massive. There were boys coming in there. There were boys, groups of girls. What do you mean? What? What do you want? They were like, it's popular. Everybody was there. He's talking about me. Oh, shut up. Those were of interesting quality. Oh, you're disgusting. I just caught that. Shut up. Absolutely nasty. So yeah, Seoul Tower. Back to the Seoul Tower, the friggin' spire. So these pictures are from like the surrounding area. So we had to take a cable car up there to get to the spot. And one of the things, then you get up there and you get this nice view towards the top. But one of the things they had up there that was really interesting are what are called love locks. So the prevailing, I guess, folktale in that area is that if you write the names of yourselves and I guess the year or whatever, basically you sign a lock and then you lock it onto those fences and it's supposed to, I guess, lock it in. Get locked in, literally. But there are these fences that are literally lined and covered with locks just everywhere. They're completely coated, hanging off of each other, hanging off the wall. There are literally millions of locks, I swear. At the very least, hundreds of thousands. But that space is just huge. The French had a bridge like that. Then they took the fencing off due to the fact that the bridge was going to collapse if they didn't. Holy crap. What? Well, that's why, shouldn't have built it on a bridge. Shouldn't have made a bridge out of it. But yeah, so Seoul Tower was nice. We got to go up here. They had another one of the globe compass things that they had over in the Lotte Tower. And there was a bunch of stuff up there. But I believe you had to pay to get up to the tower. Wasn't supposed to be used like that. Yeah, they underestimated the power of tourism. And, oh really? It wasn't even the plan. So, one of the things I got up at the top of the tower was a glass, a picture of which that you will see at the end. It's neat. Very well done. All right, next. Food museum. We did a food museum the day before going to the second palace that was there. because there were two palaces. We went to both of them. So they have a food museum, and food is apparently a part of like weddings, like majorly a part of wedding ceremonies. Like you see these pictures here up at the top, those are wedding dowries that would be given to the mother and father. They would give gifts, like decorative gifts of food to people. Not money, not gold, food. And like baking, pastry making, dessert making, huge parts. Hauntesats. I will take a look at that in maybe a later time. So they have like these giant plates of food. They also apparently have a bow and arrow in the middle of one of these tables as a symbol of something. But these are all like wedding type setups. Those are like the wedding dress. Yeah, I guess dress, the best way to say it, for men and women. And so they would wear that, set up that way, and they would have all of these various cakes and fruits and everything that they would exchange as part of the ceremony. And then they would also have all of these, then there were just other things up there as well. All of these pots they would have for like storage containers. They would have like, they had like a sample stove set up there for how they would set it up with like a bunch of brick. Remove them because the fence was crumpling on itself. Okay. Belle is on a train of thought. They have the, so they would have also, and they also had a second floor. And up there was a bunch of pastries and dessert types from those times of how they organized themselves. So, the food, so they have, so like, oh no, which song is this one? Gotta figure out which one this is. But this museum as well, like, food is a huge part of Asian cultures. Oh yeah, this song, yep. I Like the Way You Kiss Me by Artemis. So yeah, food is a huge part of like Asian cultures. Plating. That's the reason why you go to a nicer Asian restaurant, and the food always comes out looking really nice because cooking is an art form to them. Cooking is, it's more about, it's supposed to look good and taste good. So it's always going to look nice. That's just what they do. And I mean, they did not disappoint over there. They really did not. So the next thing we did the next day was the Changdeokgung Palace, the other palace in South Korea. And so they had these giant pagoda trees sitting up front, which are absolutely huge and are apparently like 300 or 400 years old. Those trees have seen God and laughed. They were really nice, like walking around in the shade. And then we would take a step to the right and go through. We ended up joining another free tour to go around in here, which was nice. But this bridge in particular, the reason I remembered it and took a picture of it is because it was originally, this is the oldest bridge in the facility. This palace was also burned down after the Japanese invasion, but they left the bridge intact. So this bridge, oh damn. So this bridge was built in 1411. That was the year, to put that into perspective, that was 1 year after the printing press was invented in Europe. That bridge, a year after the printing press. That's the technological difference in era between those two regions of the world. And so this palace, or this section of the palace, everything past that bridge, probably built after 1411. They were building these palaces while people in Europe were mass producing the ability to read. How's that for a brain fart? So you'd go across the bridge, and you'd end up in all of these spaces. So the other thing is, so the Changdeokgung Palace This place was also intact after when the Europeans found the Korean Peninsula. So you also have a bunch of European-styled furniture throughout the palace in certain areas. So you would have the areas with the raised walkways, the other spaces. You've got the main palace area with the main throne room. Sorry, that's the main throne room area there. And up here is what the ceiling looked like because they had another pattern up there and I just couldn't get a good angle. And then they had a bunch of other areas around it. This palace was expansive. It was asymmetrical. And to my understanding, this palace is the only one that was actually built to conform with the terrain rather than having the terrain conform to the design of the palace. But this was really the main area. So this raised area would take us up to another spot, another set of buildings, which would go right here. I believe that tower was either the prince or the princess's library. I think there was a library in that tower in the back there. Oh, this building, I remember this building being really neat because all of the shingles there in the building on the rest of the palace are like black, but these were made of cobalt tiles that were imported from the Middle East. And so this palace in particular took a while to build and was very expensive because they got all of their roof shingles from halfway across the world, probably courtesy of the Silk Road. So just to give you an idea of how the world connected at that time. And speaking of Europe connecting worlds, this was a bed, I think, or a couch in one of the palace areas towards the rear. This was it was a couch. It was like gem-studded. It was really well made, really fancy. This is like something that royalty was used. I believe this is where the king's palace, the king's area. Oh yeah, the queen's area was there in the back. And the other thing was they had royal carriages and they basically built a small balcony in the front of this spot. Yes, this is the Changgukung Palace. And welcome in, butterfly. This was the walkway for the royal carriage. They would use to drop them off at the front door, and they'd go inside. And I believe through this front door area, or somewhere close by, actually no, it was not here, it was over to this side of it, this was the State House. This is where the king would come in, talk with the officials, and get things done. This is where the country was made. This is where it was run, and all the fancy stuff would happen there. So then, in the back, the king would welcome in special guests. And this is the secret garden. This place was beautiful. And so you'd come down our entryway, which is under the shaded walkway all the way to the back, and it would take you up here to this space. And that building in the back is, I believe, the Royal Library. This was the Royal Library in the back. This is where you'd meet with important officials. They'd have all their conversations there. And you had this nice lake in the middle. Unfortunately, these pictures don't do as much justice as I'd hope they would. But yeah, so you'd come around the back. There were these fountains here. There's you can kind of see a gargoyle spouting water off into there. But in the middle of this thing, there was a small island. And according to the tour guide, one of the kings enjoyed having, I think they were writing competitions. They were like poetry competitions. And he would basically give a bunch of writers a fixed amount of time to come up with a poem. And if they couldn't, they were basically put into that island. They were basically thrown onto that island for a few hours and left there. So it's like, you failed to write a poem fast enough, you get stuck out there. There are, in theory, a few people that got executed for it, but most of the time you were just left on an island. Ooh, heart attack. Oh yeah. But So, there's actually a reason that the pool here was a rectangle and the island was a circle. So you guys have heard of the geocentric and heliocentric universe theories, right? That either the universe rotated around the Earth rotated around the sun. The ancient Koreans had their own theory of the universe. They believed that the Earth was a rectangle and the sky was a circle. And so they built the pool in the secret gardens right at the front to resemble that, with the circular island in the middle of the rectangular pool. Oh, crap. Actually, speaking of stuff in pools, that reminds me. From the other palace, where is it? All the way back here. This one. So when they made this palace and they flooded the area, they also drowned, like they submerged a pair of golden dragons as like to keep away evil spirits, right? Keep away water spirits, whatever. Somewhere along the line in the last 700 years, they lost one. Somebody took a giant golden dragon out of that pond and put it somewhere else. There should be two, but they only found one when they went to clean and filter the pool, like, I don't know, 20, 30 something years ago. So once it's basically just, they thought it was there, and then it wasn't. And they're missing a giant gold dragon statue from the bottom of a lake. So back here, or was it right? Secret Gardens. Secret Tunnel. Anyway. So they walked us up and around in the area. They had a lot of palaces for the prince up in the back. And there was just a lot of beautiful scenery. One of these areas had a blue Huron that took off at one point, but we missed it because everybody was there. This was one of the study areas towards the front here. That was that thing. And this palace area here had this sort of study area in there. Sorry, I don't have a whole lot of details on this spot. And the primary reason I don't is because I was having just a massive conversation with this Swiss transfer student that I ran into on the tour. We just started chatting the entire time. My family was a little upset that I didn't get her number. Because I just didn't think about it. But, so then we also went to the shopping village. This was an assortment of shops with really, really pretty courtyards. And so one of them was train themed. One of them had like almost like a beach theme. Some of them had like these covered walkways. I tried to picture one of the ones with the covered walkway, but I deleted it because my reflection was in the window. Can't have that. So we would have all of these areas. We went into a few of them, ordered some stuff. But these were like really, really pretty pictures. So like, just think about the design. Like, this one is a freaking train track rolling through the middle of it. These rocks actually floated. I don't know what they were made of. And then you have this nice courtyard in the middle. But honestly, my favorite one, which is the one that I had the reflection of and couldn't take a picture of because of, was like this almost, what's the word I'm thinking of? Like this cottage fantasy styled like walkway, where the walkway was made of stepping stones in like a small pond that were, you would have to walk across them. And there were just like these trees or like bushes that would like go up over your head and create almost like a canopy over you. That would walk, and that would be your entrance to the door. It was absolutely stunning. South Korea definitely, even though like, for as urbanized as the area is, South Korea easily has some of the most beautiful fantasy scenes that you could possibly think of. It's just amazing. And oh yes, now to some of the other things. South Korea took after the American speakeasies that were made during the Prohibition, underground bars. And so we would have these, there would be these various restaurants and bars with different themes that would have hidden entrances. So you can see this one, the Kyochon Pilbang, which was a restaurant that primarily focused on chicken dishes. They would have this door here. It's just a sliding wall. And the way you access it is by pulling on the paintbrush. You would pull down on the paintbrush, and the door would slide to the side, and you would be let in here to this little alleyway. You would push a button on there, on that tablet, to call for a waiter. And then one of these doors here on the sides would peel away. Like, they'd open them like a normal door. And that would be how you'd get in. But it was just I just love the concept, like the almost mystery of like, how do I get in? This one had a similar doorway. It's just like, it looks like a wall with boxes piled up and with a couple of boxes piled up on the floor, but those are actually steps. And you would call or press a button, and then you'd be let in, and you'd come to this absolutely beautiful small space. It's like an old English bar. And it was just awesome. I loved it. They had a drink that I really liked, which I believe is up next. Yes, food! Because food is awesome. And one of the drinks that they had there that I really, really liked was this. It was an orange chocolate old-fashioned. I'm a bourbon guy. I like bourbon. And I like old-fashioned drink. I like the drink, the old-fashioned. But this one was an orange chocolate version. So they had a dried orange slice that they would coat in white chocolate. And then the drink itself would have a chocolate puree in it that they made themselves. It was so good. And it was nostalgic for me because growing up, I would have chocolate-covered oranges for Christmas. We would get those for presents as stocking stuffers. They were just really, really cool, and I loved them. They were really tasty. And this bar turned it into a drink. It was amazing. I would drink those for the rest of my life. I really would. Now, the Kyochon Pilbang, the other speakeasy, the one that I showed first with the paintbrush, had some of these. These were some of the drinks. The drinks they had were specialized towards highballs. So this was like, I forget what this one was called, but it was a black, you can tell the color. It's a black colored drink. I forget what it's called. It was the only drink on the menu that wasn't called a highball. I think it was like the black special or something like that. I don't remember. But you could see like mint in there. You could see lemon. It tasted like you were drinking grape juice that was cut with other fruits. And I'm not a grape juice fan, but that one was pretty good. They also had these nice wings here. They had you could pick 2 styles on the wing combo platter for that one. That was really good. Oh, but the best thing they had was this. The dishes of popcorn that they brought out to you were spiced. They were spiced with, it was called Black Secret Popcorn. I don't know what the spice blend was they put in it, but it was awesome. It was so good. Like, I think there was like a little bit of cinnamon sugar thrown in on the popcorn. It was great. And if you ordered one of these drinks, you'd get a free bag. It was awesome. Other food-wise, so I had this meal right here on top of the Soul Tower. It was a beer, fries, and this ridiculous burger. It's like a double burger with an onion ring stacked into it. The food there, like even the fast food there, is just so much better. It's great. I know we found a gluten-free cafe, just a cafe dedicated to making gluten-free stuff, because one of my brothers has celiac, so he has to be gluten-free. He can't eat anything really otherwise because it'll mess with his stomach. And while we were there, I got like a mango yogurt smoothie, which was this thing. That was really good. They had a s'mores cookie there I had the s'mores cookie. It was, it fell apart in my hand, but it was good. This right here was a Korean barbecue, although they probably just call it barbecue. But you would take the food, they would put it out there on the mat, like on the burner, and you cook it on the stove. And then you'd pull it out, put it into a cup, and eat it. Let me see. I had mochi when I was at the Lhasa Tower, and there were a bunch of other really cool things. I had a bowl of spicy ramen. As you might expect, they do not fuck around with the spicy. It is spicy. When they say spicy, they mean it. But I managed to eat the entire thing. The only reason I didn't end up drinking the broth was because my dad cut me off on water. I went through 2 whole tubs of water. And he was like, no, you're not drinking more water. I was like, what do you mean? He's like, if it's that spicy, don't eat it. I'm like, but I wanna. He's like, too bad. So I ended up getting cut off on water by my dad. I don't know if you heard him in the background say 4 liters of water is how much I went through eating that thing. So, oh, come on. I know there was more food-wise. There was more food-wise stuff that I had that was really, really cool. Gosh darn it. Oh no. Right. We went to another place eventually called the Southside Tavern, which was a Texas-themed restaurant. They had a Texas-themed restaurant in South Korea, in downtown South Korea. So they they made a bunch of their own original drinks as well. And one of the ones they had that was very interesting, I forget what it was called, but it was green. And it was like this green paste. It was made of tequila, and I think there was like cucumber in there. There was a bunch of green vegetables and plants that were like blended up and pureed in that drink. But one of the things I remembered is that when the bartender gave us the drink, she gave everybody in our family like everybody who wanted to take a sip of it, a challenge. See if we could pick out what the special ingredient was in it. And mom tries it, can't figure it out. Dad tries it, can't figure it out. I tried it, and as I take the sip, I let it carefully flow over the tongue, and I catch this really quick hint of cilantro. And I'm like, and I guessed that, and the bartender nods at me. She's like, very good, you got it. And I was like, let's go. Because I'm pretty sure I'm a super taster, so I can pick out individual flavors of things from whatever it is that I'm eating, if I have enough experience with eating that particular thing. So I basically I drank it, figured out what it was, and I was like very pleased with myself. It was a good time. So, story shots. These are a couple of things. We're going to start off with the one on the left. So one of the times we were walking down the hallway, or walking down the roadway towards where we took up residence at the time, I saw this painting on the wall of one of the buildings. And the reason it stuck out to me is because that's a British Spitfire. Somebody had painted a British Spitfire on the side of the wall with a little bit of formation. And I didn't realize that World War II history had made it all the way over here, because I know it was around before then, but I didn't realize that they had paid so much attention to that conflict, that people were like painting paintings of it on their walls. Like, this was just kind of an eye-opener to me. I just didn't expect it. And I think it's really cool that it's here. It's a really good picture, too. So the other thing, this is ridiculous to me. This is a grocery store. This is taken in a grocery store near where we were. You see these bottles? You see that 30% right there? That's an alcohol percentage. These are 5-liter bottles of alcohol. Those are 5-liter bottles of alcoholic drinks. What do you mean? Hold up, I gotta find music because this playlist ran out. Music, why have you done this to me? All right, now. There we go. That should take care of that. Cool. All right, so yeah, those are 5-liter bottles of alcohol. That is insane. I don't think anywhere in the US sells that. Like, this was just redunculous to me. So, so this screen up here, these are pollution levels. And the thing that stuck out to me was this actually got worse. These numbers got worse. But that is 35, that measurement is 35.7 micrograms per cubic meter. That is the density of pollution particulates in the air. The legal limit in the United States for reference is 35 before it is recommended by the CDC that you don't go outside. It's already above it. We saw this number reach as high as like 48 one of the days. And we were just tanking that, just walking around in it. Like, huh. And that's why I went on the side is the average measurement throughout the day. Last picture here. This was a Riot Games store in the local airport. In the departure wing of the airport, Riot Games has stores in the airport where you can stop in and play games in the airport. I cannot stress enough how much of a gaming culture this country has. It's amazing. I love it. All right, now, here are the goodies. Here's the fun stuff. Here are the fun things. So now, we have a bunch of stuff. So you can see the chopsticks I got. There's the chopsticks I got and the fan that I got from the open air market. I got these Studio Ghibli chopsticks from the Lhasa Tower. And the Seoul Tower here, I got this cup, which I've actually got sitting right in front of me and just haven't poured anything into yet. We got the Tantive 4 Lego set. That's going to be the build for one of the hand cam streams as a follower goal reward, I think for when we hit like 400-ish followers. I picked up this fan here. That's the fan you heard. That is this guy here. I think I hit the mic with that one. But yes, I have a fan now. And then I also managed to up my, I guess I decided to up my style a little bit. I got a nice little necklace and a pair of rings. And these are fidget rings. And one of the things I remember is you would think something like this in the US would cost like 10, 15 bucks, right? The conversion rate of the US dollar to the won is over 1,000 to 1. 1,000, I think it was something like 1,300-ish won for every 1 US dollar. So, like, these rings were 5,000 won a piece, which sounds like a lot until you back calculate into US dollars, and you realize each of these rings was $3. It makes it very easy to spend in Korea. It's very easy to spend in Korea because everything is, when you back calculate it to dollars, is so much cheaper. With the exception of this Lego set. Fuck this Lego set. That thing was still 80 bucks. Actually, it was like 81. 81 bucks. Legos are not cheaper over there. Lego don't give a fuck. Everything was fine, except for the Legos. Okay, and that's everything. That's everything we got. So that is, I think pretty much, I don't think I missed anything. That is pretty much without fail my entire trip to South Korea, summed up in an hour and 20 minutes. feel like I missed something. Huh. But yeah. Oh, that was a whole lot. So yeah. And now we're back. We're getting rolling. We're gonna make we have a lot more content coming. I have a bunch of ideas to throw around. I'm going to be putting out a lot more stuff over the next like month at least. And I'm working on getting a couple of other surprises up and running. So we have that whole thing going. And okay. I think that's everything. I think we covered all the bases. But yeah, it feels good to be back. But I missed streaming. I like being here. I like... Especially when I have a plan. Honestly, one of the things that bugs me, at least, about me and my streaming is I don't usually come in with a plan, and I'm going to change that a little more, because every time I don't, I just walk in, and it's like I'm scrambling for something to talk about. It's a complete mess. And I can fix it, and I probably should, really should, actually. But, it's kind of annoying. Because then I'm like, it doesn't work. It's not a good time. So, I gotta come in here with more of a plan now. And speaking, like, there it is. There I go. Just like, ran out of things to talk about. Brain's trying to figure something else. Let's see. I really can't wait to build this Lego set, though. Like, hold up. Let me put this thing up. This thing is, like, it's really compact, but I'm really looking forward to the back end. There's, like, a lot of, like, really small parts, like, used in all these unorthodox ways. I can't wait for that one. Honestly, this kind of makes me want to get back into space engineers, just to go back and build spaceships. I miss building spaceships. Huh. Actually, speaking of space stuff as a whole, I'm just thinking maybe I should reorient my video gaming to be more space-themed. Because, I mean, I'm a space captain. I have a space battleship kind of deal. It would make a lot more sense if I fashioned myself as a space guy and played space games. Like, that would work. But I gotta find something I can do consistently. I've been doing Helldivers, but Helldivers kind of run out of steam. I'm just gonna need to keep hunting for stuff, I guess. So right now I'm looking at War Thunder. I'm looking at going back to Star Citizen. I've got a couple of content ideas I can do with Star Citizen that would be really, really helpful. And let me see. I could do Space Engineers. I could attempt to lead Dangerous. God, I haven't played that game in a while. But, yeah, there's a lot of things to play. I could try picking up something like DCS, really stressing the whole fighter pilot element of my lore. But yeah, I gotta find something. Huh. Well, since the next part on the docket is artwork, I'm debating. Should I start early? Because I told Butterfly that this thing would start at 3. And I don't want to start without her. But I wonder what I should do. What should I do, chat? What should I do? Got a whole lot coming. Honestly, I think I'm just gonna start drawing. Gonna start making stuff. Boogity boogity. I will send Butterfly a DM really quick. Can start art. I'm gonna start the art. Nice. On my own until I'm gonna do the art and in 3 unless you want it in earlier. Send. Booga booga. So I'm going to say in half an hour. Yoink. All right. Let's get this thing running. We'll have to get into a Discord call period in order to be able to use my reactive shite. Temporarily fix that real quick. Wait, hold up. Wait, hold up. And fix that. And real quick, unscrew my settings on Yeti. There we go. Yes, yes, yes. All is good. All is good. Now, yoink. Oh, come on. What are you doing? Hold up. You bastard. I hate it when. Why does it do this? Hold up. I'm gonna mess this up real quick. Why are you not plugged in? What are you doing? I hate it when it does this. Ugh. The cable I'm using is so long and heavy, it just keeps like propping it up. And doing dumb shit. There we go. You please cooperate. Why the hell are you not responding? What are you doing? Would you like to be any less helpful? Oh, because it's hanging at a friggin' angle, so it won't pick up. Give me a minute. Scuff hours. Who the hell are you? This thing doesn't work. Let's try closing, reopening the menu. Swear to shit. What the fuck? I swear to God. Hold up. Alright, give me just a second. This is gonna. Let's try this again. Scuff hours. No? Did my cam link just stop working? I swear to God. What the fuck? Oh, you. Any chance you could be not a nuisance right now? What the hell? What the fuck? Ugh. Fuck. Ugh. Oh, this is gonna be annoying. Hold up. I'm gonna throw us on break while I figure. Actually, no, I can't because I need to see the screen. Fuck me. All right. Shaking the couples. Why is this so stupid? Oh, thank goodness. There you are. Yay! It works. I'm gonna break this stupid thing. Now watch. I'm gonna pick this thing up. It's gonna move it, and it's gonna break on. Nope, we're good. Yay! Hold up. Preferences. Yes, you can see my cursor. Cool. Good, good, good. This is not the art piece we will be drawing. Sweet. Now we charge. All this works. All is good. Let's go. Where is hold the phone? I need to change the category and do the updates. All right. Drawing secret art. Boom. Boom. All right. You're all set. Cool. So this is not the piece I'm working on. This is something else I was working on to start. So I was going to come up with some kind of like shadow flame march look. And it's going to be a full body concept, this one. Hadn't actually come up with actually, this one's going to be a little different. We'll just go ahead and draw this one. Work on this to start today. So let's see. Got a couple of things. Have I finished all the line work yet? Not yet, no. Right, I was working on the belt. Hold up. I was working on the stuff that comes off the belt. There we go. I remember now. This thing actually needs to be straight. Um, boom, boom, and got those lines. Go ahead and erase the ones that cover what we don't need to see. Covered. Sweet. That's that. That's hmm. Cool. Line move it over just a little bit. Boom. Oh. Nice. Nice. Nicer. Anyway. Whoo. So there's that one. Now we gotta make the revolver. Go ahead and disappear the flame art for the time being because that was getting in my way. And add that metal tip to the sheath. I'm gonna go ahead and draw this cross line here. Because this thing is held on by a belt strap. And boom. Nah. Is nope. There's that. Good. Vina! It is going good. How are you? Oh, just ran through all of the South Korea trip. And now we going through all. I am making more art for the channel and for the profile and for videos. More art for the everything. Working and you hate it? Yeah. Work not fun. I'm gonna go ahead and make this a little thinner because I don't think it should be that thick. So we're gonna go ahead and erase this line here. And leave that as is. Booga booga. You got a computer job, I'm guessing? I'm gonna go ahead and erase this one. And this one. Oh. Nope. No computer job? Oh, rip. Hold on. What am I? start doing some stuff here. All right. Gonna real quick take a look at how the bread gets made. Oh, hold up. I will fix that in a bit. For now, I'm going to go ahead and get this holster made. Probably not going to see the clip here. Oops, that's the eraser. Never mind. I'm going to do this line here. There's that. We're going to go ahead and grab. Let me see. Let me go ahead and pull up the art file that I'm referencing. Where is it? Assets. Nope, no sparkles. Cool. All right. There we go. Hold on. And there we go. Now we're talking money. Wait, no. That's better. I like that better. Except now I need this thing to be longer. Hold up. And shebang shaboom. Let's go. Boomba. Sweet. Now, then for a walk, what have you missed? I have finished the presentation, and we are now drawing things. I'm now working on a little art piece of basically just supposed to be me doing sort of like shadow flame walk type thing. Basically it's just going to be like a dark gritty style picture of just me walking, like the main character walk type deal. So right now I'm just drawing out the line work for that, and then we can get to actually drawing the coloration and the layers. Actually, I'm glad that I noticed this now, because it means I can do. I gotta switch to this real quick. Boom, shakalaka. There we go. Those are kind of like chords. Little shall lurk. Oh, you shall lurk. Okay. Shall lurk. Sounds like some kind of that sounds like some kind of new fish. Shall lurk. Some kind of wacky fish. Boogity boogity. Oh yeah, my body does not like the fact that I have that I'm trying to operate normally after 2 24+ hour days. Does not like that I tried to reset my sleep schedule. Oh boy. Now. Actually, switching back to this, looking at it realistically would make more sense for this holster to look like that. And then to be cut off here. Alright. Now we're on to something. Now we're cooking the gas. And boom. Aha! Alright. Boogity boogity. Coming for Yugity. Anywho. Oh, hold on. That's how this works? Well, ooh. And very nice. And we good. We good, we good. Let's see, what do we got here? Alright, I meant to change the other thing while I was looking at that. Hold on, let me fix this. Booga boom. Boogada boom. Oh wait, sure. And whoops. And now let me see. Oh, that's the eraser. Still using that. Nope. Aha. Yeet. There we go. You. And boom. Is and you and you. Goody. Good. Needs to go down a little more, actually. Hold up. Hold up. There it is. Makes more sense. Now, for back to the gun. Back to the gun.
Hold up. Hold up. How do I want to do this? How do I want to do this? Like this. Let me see. Hmm. Let me see. Let me see. Let me see. All right. So there's that part. Let's see. Got the drum here. That. No, it's angle would probably look more like this. Let me see. Now, what have I got here? Ooga booga. Let me see. Let me see. Let me see. Where's my stuff? Oh, hold up. Here we go. Oh, hold up. Discord only. That's why everything feels weird. Thanks for the lark, Vina. I'm using the wrong audio capture source. Properties. Yes. All right, that's gonna be set to the right one. And now I can go ahead and open up my art. Open up the background music so I can hear it too. Turn it up just a little bit. All right, and we'll just leave that open for now. Now, booga booga. Hmm. Hmm. Having an existential crisis? Yeah, we're ready. Full send.
Hello? A little too soon? Ooga booga. Yep. Oh. Jumped in. I have Discord up on my side panel. I have one of my screens basically split in half between my dashboard and my Discord. Master of preparedness over here. Duly noted. Prepared? Bullshit, I say. I am attempting. I'm like, and I say attempting because I'm falling asleep because so yesterday was a 28-hour day and the day before that was a 24-hour day, and those were exclusively to reset my sleep schedule. And so I'm trying to do a normal day again, and my brain's like, dude, you just fucked yourself twice. Chill. So it's not having any of my shit. And but otherwise, yes, it is slow because I am trying to draw new details at new angles. We good. I'm drawing a sort of like shadow flame type artwork. Something I can stick to like reels. So I can make little, like, I guess motivational reels somewhere down the road. And just have like this almost badass looking picture of me just like walking. And just use that as a background. Just all these things that I want to do that I'm really hoping will work, but I gotta actually make work first. Honk. People in your chat going, why is he... What? All right, that works. That is a mood. Whole mood. Yeah, I've resorted to drawing very, very simple anime-styled noses. Honestly, with this one, I'm not even going to have my face fully expressed. I need to tone down the size of this just a little bit. Hold on. Oh. Oh, it's fine. I'm just gonna go ahead and merge this line. I just realized I've been drawing on the main layer instead of the temporary layer that I was gonna merge down into it. So I said, to hell with it. I'm just gonna go ahead and merge it now. Eh, it's fine. They were both gonna be a part of the same layer in the end, anyways. And I would, frankly, I was doing my erases like they were already on the same layer to begin with. Just go ahead and start cleaning everything up. What? Your art's mixing colors when it shouldn't be? Well, we're almost there. I haven't made any custom brushes yet. I haven't figured out how brushes work enough to be able to do that. Nice. There it is. This is not going well. I've just remembered that the hammer for a revolver needs to be stuck closer to the body. This is going to be entertaining. The lightning boy? Just draw a box with his hand. You don't have to draw his hands. Fuck, I dropped the glove.
Honestly, I'm just gonna erase this entire fucking thing. And then just, we'll do. We'll make do. We'll find a way. Figure it out. Almost not a good time at all. Almost. With the exception of Robin. Hmm. You can see the airhead showing through. Daddy the parrot. My favorite is Robin because she's the smart one. But you can talk about it, but I'm going to call you out on it. I'm just saying. Legally distinct, not daddy. God. Alright, I think that covers the revolver. Oh, I banned a bot earlier today. Yeah. Friggin' I'm not gonna mention the software it was like it tried to advertise. I'm just like, shut, because I don't care to give it. You're gonna come into my chat, advertise something. I'm not giving your little program the time of day. But some streaming program. I was like, shut up and get out of here. Peasant. uh no, it did not. But I have had others that have tried to do that. Ah.
It's not general bot bullshit. Kind of, just like predictable responses. Yes, that as well. I got the right song on now. I've got a playlist running in the background, and it's just... I'm trying to make a new stream playlist as well, but it can be difficult because I don't have 4 hours worth of songs, and I can't figure out how to get YouTube playlists to loop. On the screen, well, to get the one song, I don't know how to get the whole playlist to loop back on itself. I mean, there is a loop button, I just don't think it works. Mm-hmm. That is not a me problem. That's a you problem. Yep. Crocodile? Because he has nothing to do with water. In fact, he's actually like weak to water. And he has fucking nothing to do with it. Yeah. He was a straight up villain. There was no... He was just straight evil. Yes, let's see what you can come up with. Alright, hold up. This is funny. What? Wait, did your chat say that or you said that? You can't bully me. You don't know me well enough. Clearly. Hold up. I figured out what to do with my center screen. Give me just a moment. Didn't do it. Well, I need something to go off of first. I can't just be like you. I mean, I can just say like, can't you smell? But like, that's just so basic. Hold up. Now my brain's just like slowly calculating the right roast. Trying to figure out exactly the right coffee beans to hit him with. Hey, thanks for the follow. Big fan, how you doing? I'm doing good. He's my motherfucker now. Getting your bitches stolen. You have it so sassy and mean. I needed to come back to streaming. I really did. I've been away for far too fucking long. Ooh. Welcome back. I missed you? Question mark. Yes. I took vacation to South Korea. I know you were tuned into the presentation briefly. Oh, friggin', what is it, Code Zero or something like that? Fucking Rob Lucci. You like their what? Yes, I'm gonna need a photo. Speaking a different fucking language. Oh, you missed my viewers shitting on me for my lack of movie taste. Because I don't like watching movies. So they were like, "You've never seen Indiana Jones?" I was like, "Nah." They were like, "You've never seen Indiana Jones? You've never seen Die Hard?" I was like, "Nope." I have a great I have great movie taste in fucking nothing. Oh, these guys. Huh. I've, Zach has finally found something to roast me over. I've never watched Die Hard. Pants make him look like he has an ass. Have I at least watched Star Wars? I've watched some Star Wars, and I played enough Star Wars D&D to know the lore inside and out. Yeah, thank you, he says. I have some saving grace to me. I'm not entirely useless. A sane person. I'm being a fear, I am. Were you scared of the baby Yoda plushie? Damn. Jesus. Damn. It's like a good prank. That would be like a good prank gift, though. Children are terrifying, valid opinion. And this is why I tell my parents children are not worth curbing my language for on stream. Baby Yoda eats babies and has the power to kill you. He also has the power to heal people. He made you. Baby Yoda's first words in canon were genocide I will commit. Chopper. He was 50. Great, now I have to do these giant ass flames coming off of my fucking coat. Why did I make these again? That's a nice baby Yoda you're drawing there. Eyes aren't soulless enough, though. Man, fuck them kids. Love them to death, but half the time we gotta go with the man, fuck them kids attitude. Shut up, grow a pair, and go ask Zoro. We'll assume it does until proven otherwise. Sweet. Managed to bullshit my way through those flames by tracing them literally as loosely as possible. Cinder a part of these nuts. Ugh. Why is the line that just came to my mind, I'm drawing these flames with more curves than my own ass? Fuck. Iconic, yes. I saw you start reacting to that, and all I see is I hear no sound, but I hear the PNG, I see the PNG start vibrating, and I thought it was perfect. It was like, that's the reaction I can imagine her having, is just starts vibrating without speaking. Hey, Maro, how you doing? Baby Yoda. Could have been a heart. Don't really remember. Oh yeah, keep in mind his left horn has a like metal bracket on it, because during one of the scenes he came back with his horn cut off. Just Ted. What? Probably me, because I wasn't listening. I don't follow. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yep. Then he's got the monster form who will crush you between his hands. Does he have like a kung fu point as well? Mm-hmm. Huh. Okay. All right. Which pet? Mm. Man. Let's see. What am I gonna do for eyes here? Should I have the? Should I have the? Should I have the brightest color or the heaviest color in the middle of the eyes? Hmm. What if I tried doing the inverse of that design? So that rather than having me favorite, that's a terrible life choice. I'm your favorite? What is wrong with you? Slice is a close second. He's lost to us. All right. So that's what we've got so far for flames. And look, that don't look too bad. question is, how the fuck am I going to do the background? I don't know what that means. I'm your what? He did what in his cup? Seemed like a basic enough thing that a nice person would love. Jeez. Oh, God. God, you like pumpkin spice? You're gross. You're not missing much. You like alcohol? No, I do not. I like alcohol. Me too, buddy. Me too. Oh boy. Oh, what? I've never heard of it. I also don't go out to bars much, though, so I'm probably not a good point of reference. Oh, God. Oh, I just realized I've been drawing on the wrong fucking layer. Because I needed to make one, and I didn't. Like a dumbass. Skill issue. Life issue. I'm trying not to drink alcohol in the moment because I've had too much. Not right now, but like over time. Just over the past couple of days, I think I've gone through half a bottle, and I don't want to be an alcoholic. So we're gonna stop right there. I had a Coke, but I kind of downed it. I also bought fruit juice today as something to keep me occupied, but I would have to go upstairs to get that, and I don't wanna. Could you not? I swear to God. Good enough. Booze. Yes, Krim, booze. Always a good time. How are you? Doing good, that is good. But yes, I am trying to develop my sense of humor without relying on booze. Someone say booze, I am summoned. Krim, what is your favorite booze? No, Krim in my chat, but also you. What? Sure. What? Either spiced rum or Irish whiskey. Ooh. What did you think? Is those horns anywhere? You mean? Or spiced rum Irish whiskey? Krim, what is the plan for you for today? What are you doing? How it be? Tell me about your day. Got a stream in 3 hours. Nice. Very good. What you streaming? Who was it supposed to be? Doing more Australian Half-Life. I feel like you've just fallen for classic blunder, and I just don't know what it is. You will be forever cursed with this knowledge. Guard it wisely. It can do me great harm if revealed. Interesting. I need more interaction mechanics for my stream. That's what I need. Just not sure what to make them out to be. That was good. I'm gonna take note of that one. Hey, thank you for the gift sub. Oh boy. And thank you for gifting a sub to me. Holy shit. Yeah. Interaction. Where's the... Hold up. Since when do my alerts have text-to-speech active? The fuck? I'm writing that down as a fix for later. Please hold. Back-end tasking. Um. Yeah, we'll fix that in a bit. I don't know why there's a TTS. Let's do a little bit of something. Oh boy. Hey, Bomb. How you doing? Oh boy. Today's a party day. Everybody's here. Yeah. I am doing well. We are drawing things. This is fair. We need random tangents. We need random tangents. Do it. Yep. Mr. Zero. Yeah, I remember that piece. It's just, I agree that's dumb. Yep. Sue me for trying to make sense. I I didn't. I don't think I heard it either. Oh boy. All right, hold on. Let me open up my desktop audio so people can hear this shit. I'm gonna real quick mute the mute the background music so we don't get copyrighted. Hold up. Yeah, it's fucking weird.
He sounds.
Yep, sand fruit. Yeah. And that ending backup plan was Scorpion. Much disappointing. Not because of the millions of crimes he's got on his record. It's because fuck that voice. Kill him. Yes. God, my body wants me to take a nap, but if I take a nap, it's gonna be fucking 4 hours later. There's a bit of a discontinuity here. Or he's just got it, or he's just putting his sand powers into his hook, is my guess. Yep. This wasn't very well thought out. If your strategy is impaling, why not make it worse? Ooh. Yep. Huh. No, no, no. Mm-hmm. Yep. Assad? Oh, he wouldn't need his army. Yeah. They have the most obvious fucking weakness. That's dumb. True. Because at the end of the day, he's a brilliant dumbass. Huh? Huh? If you hadn't sucked at this band. Oh boy. You call that a scaling? And he fucking lost that. It looks like a plaid fucking vest. Exactly, like. I would have laughed harder at that if I weren't tired. God, I need sleep. I might need to end this stream early for me just because exhaustion. That's disappointing. All it took for you to be broken. God damn it. He pulled a beach scene on your ass. He went from being well kept to unkempt, and you went, mm-hmm. Jesus Christ. Shaking my damn head. God knows what would have happened, dude. God would have. What would have happened if you had been ready? Fuck, I've never been this tired before. I don't like it. I'm going to hold out for as long as I damn can, because I said I set up this stream, I'm gonna finish it. Possibly. Or who should be the most hated person in One Piece. No, I do not. Oh boy. Oh boy. I don't know the Mark lore. No, I do not. You about to come in here and educate me? If he were like not 200-ish, not 230 pounds and more 150 pounds, he'd look like me. Yep. Okay. We'll take a quick break and I'll grab some snacks. That should keep me awake longer. Alright, we'll be right back. Like 5 minutes ish. I'm an idiot. I forgot to turn my mic on after I got back. Yes. Which probably means I have wasted most of my fucking clips. Son of a bitch. I'm gonna have to steal them from your stream. Say what now? Okay. I swear to God I am Scufflord. This is why I need to reorganize my stream deck then, I guess. Actually, I'm just gonna go ahead and do that now while I'm, like, still aware. Sweet. Because the reason that I screwed it up is because I have them on 2 separate pages. So I hit one of them and not the other one because I forgot that I had it on a separate page. And the reason that it's there is because I have the record button next to it. So when I record stuff, I can turn the mic on and off without flipping everything. But I really keep messing up thinking about the first order consequences in a second. I am just scuff incarnate today. No, you're not. You're not my dad. I am debating not going to my martial arts practice primarily because I'm tired, which is a stupid reason. I mean, I went through a belt test yesterday when I was half asleep. I was like, I need to get my belt. So it was, but the testing was originally like 2 weeks, like the second Saturday of last month. But that's when, but apparently I had a reservation for a graduation party that day or something else, some kind of celebration. And so I missed it. But so I was like, all right, it's fine. I'll just do it on friggin' what's the word? I'll just do it on I'll just do it on Monday because that was the next day I had available. Come to find out, Monday was the day we planned to leave for the trip to South Korea. So I missed out on that day too, and I was like, So, yes. All right, I have to somehow figure out how the fuck I'm gonna. The only thing I hate about my character design is like the fleur-de-lis on the cuffs. I kind of regret asking for that. It's so fucking hard to draw. Yeah. I don't blame you for a second. Honestly, in my, I just looked up and saw the damn thing. It actually looks kind of good. Oh, God. Oh, my God. You know what? Surprise me. I may regret it, but that's a chance I'm willing to take. Nope. There we go. Why is my fucking leg tweaking out while I'm sitting here? Stop that. You have proof of it for later? Oh. There's the word. It's gonna need to be painted. It's gonna need to be painted. I feel, I mean, I feel like if somebody were looking at this from inwards, they would be like, how do I like the color? Because people are able to tell it's me by the colors. Also, I just realized my fucking reactive doesn't have a beard. I'm gonna have to fix that. No fucking wonder I look so dumb in that thing. Speaking of colors, I forgot to give you a collar. What? Oh no! That is oh no. Valentine's Day plan has been created from this stream. We've come up with an illegal idea. Nice. Hmm. Can take but not can give but not receive. Oh boy. By the way, I added the voice. I added the voice to my channel point redeems. The voice. I made it 1,000. Sorry, I had to take a drink of water first. So there's your redeem for 1 minute. I'm stuck speaking like I just drank a balloon full of fucking helium. Chipmunk PG win. Might have to have you make that. Oh shit, that would actually be really good. Having like a chipmunk PNG that replaces the other one the minute that the redeem kicks off. I know somebody who has like a different PNG redeem that she has where it's like oh wait, no, I can have separate ones. That one would be just like that would probably be like a more expensive one. Yeah, I fucking did. I forgot that I could. It wasn't that I broke character. It was that I forgot for a second that I could laugh in this voice, and then started doing it otherwise. And I was like, wait a fucking minute, I can hold this. All right, there's the 1 minute. That's time up. Oh my god, yes. It's just got the actual version is me like spitting nuts everywhere. It's like that spitting. It's like that meme of the one guy who's just like sitting there eating cereal, and then like something happens and just starts spitting it out everywhere. I'm imagining that form using a chipmunk. I will commission this. Um, let's make it. Well, actually, let's make it something I can replace my art PNG with. So probably, well, I guess my style isn't a very good one to go by because it's kind of dumb. I guess close-ish. Theodore, he's the one with glasses, right? Oh God, Simon's the one with glasses. I always felt like I came out sounding more like Simon than I did like Alvin. Oh no. I don't like the sound of that. Oh no! What am I, Old Yeller? Mhm. I saw it for half a second. My reaction whenever I hear something being funny is to look up and find out what it is. Always want to be in on the joke. Glad I could contribute. I were to hold something for no particular reason, what would it be? You're right in front of me. I literally look up and it's right there. Probably like a pillow. What? I'm suddenly beginning to be concerned. I don't know what you mean by research purposes. I think I need to up the channel point cost of all my stuff. I didn't think so many people would pick up. I didn't realize so many people would pick up so many points so quickly. What? How does the mouth work on a chipmunk? Is that what you ask? Oh shit. Oh, that's where the gap was. Huh. I didn't realize you were there. I keep kind of skimping out on the cuff. You can skip out on the cuff links. Everything else, I don't know. Actually, no. I don't care. I'm not picky. Make what you can. This is a complete fucking meme build anyway.
I'm trying not to look. Should I look? Yeah. You make it look like I'm munching on the fucking pillow. I did. I didn't realize I would do that. Oh well, full send. Bao may be the pillow princess, but I am the pillow muncher. Mission success. With his eyes open, he's just like, what the fuck did you just say to me? Alright, hold up. I gotta go, I'm gonna go use the bathroom and throw this glassware upstairs. Right back.
I came back just in time. Thank you for the shout out. Danke. Yay. Thank you. Okay, so what am I drawing next? Where's my stuff? Well, I think I've just finished the embroidery on the cover. I think I finished the arm. Let's, I guess let's make the next arm. Yeah, one fire at a time. That's... I mean, I just draw everything in order. I do line work, then I do base, chunk by chunk by chunk, and then I do highlights chunk by chunk by chunk. And I'll swap back and forth if I find something and my brain goes, fix it! Yeah, see... Yeah, I tend to get... Where's that line? There it is. Yeah, I'm very, I guess, perfectionist. And also, sketching for me is the hardest part. So, I like to get past the sketching phase because that's where I'm paying the most attention to where things should look, to what things should look like, and the shapes. So, once I'm past that, it's just smooth sailing. In my mind, anyway. Hmm. Yeah. Yeah. Where the hell did I lose track of the line? I should make the freaking... I need to make the background color something that isn't dark fucking blue, because I keep losing track of all these damn lines. Make it, like, purplish for now. We'll fix that later. When I actually go to draw the background. Yes. Oh. I was like trying to process why you would need that, and then I remembered. Then I processed the last word in that sentence. I was like, "Oh." Yeah, no. No, you're good. I have like an hour before I need to go to martial arts practice, so I was gonna cut at 6:30. That's also the reason why I had to change the time from 7 to 3. Wait, I thought it did. Uh, yes. Yeah. Oh, so I didn't explicitly state that the 3 p.m. applied to today as well. Shit. Yes, that is my bad. Yes. Sorry. Fuck. Yeah. Ooh. Yes. Thank you for inviting me to the collab, Syrup. She can tell the stream is almost over. I don't play horror games unless it's Minecraft. I have one horror game lined up, and that's just way down the line. And I don't mind it taking its time to get there. Oh right, Lethal Company. I have played that. Wow. Oh crap, I have an ad breaking for 30 seconds. My thanks will be delayed. Oh boy. Thank you. Okay. Okay. Wait. Ah! All right. All right. Thank you to Butterfly for the raid. How's everybody doing? Sorry, I was. Where did my PNG go? You bastard! God damn it! Everything's scuffed. Give me my PNG back. You asshole! Hold up. Oh boy, hold up. There it is. Woo! Let's go. Ah! So I'm gonna have to. Looks like the studio generator doesn't allow for PNGs. I'll have to work that out. But thank you for the raid, and thank you for joining us for the evening. I'm gonna be sticking around for a little bit longer, and then we'll probably raid out as well.
Let's see. Who is who is actually no. We'll worry about that in a bit. Let's finish what we're working on right now. One thing at a time. Hold up. That's not going to matter too much because that was going to be cut off by the frame here. Oh god, hold up. Oh wait, shit, hold up. Yes! Let's go! Nah, let's leave it unrotated for now. Minimal effort here. Woo! Gonna warp these things, get them slapped on. Ew, that looks kind of disgusting. And there we go. Alright, now let's clean up the lines. Yeah, so much easier to see where the lines are here.
I think I'm gonna get lazy with this side. Gonna. Oh wait, shit. Gotta merge this down first. Merge down. There we go. And just to double check, this is on the right layer. Yes. That layer's in the right place. Nope. Nope. Good. Alright, and merging down. Boom. 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 Need to thin out that line a bit. Thin out those lines. Those that'll be okay. And nope. There. Actually, I'm going to just erase these. Nope. I don't think there's a right way to do this one. Nope. Boom. Slow, Zoom. In the past, you never needed help. What's wrong? You could say a lot of things. Yeah. Nice shot. Go ahead and drop that one there. And now, go ahead and use this one here. Boom, 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 boom. Let's go. Boom, 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 boom. Hop-a-dop-a-doo. Boop. Nope, shit. Too far. Boom. Yeah, that'll do. We'll just do this the manual way because I know we're going to get a lot of overflow issues if I don't. And here, here, here. Good. Alright, we'll get rid of you and you and you. I should probably check for these on the other side as well. Just realized I haven't done that yet. That might cause some issues. Let me go ahead and put that extra pixel there. Boom. Oh, Jesus. You're going to be an ugly bugger. And boom, and boom, and boom, and boom, and boom. Hold up. You gotta go too. You can't stick around. Neither are you. Fuck you, kids. Hold up, actually. We're gonna do this a different way. That's better. More instances of oh shit. Patch those up. There we go. Nice. Very nice. And now one last thing. Just drop in the arms. And clean up the corners. Alright, that's not that issue. Alright. Boom, boom. Nice and clean. Pop, pop, pop. And pop. Ooh. Boom. Alright, so we're going to clean up this arm and then we'll probably be clickety-clack done. Ooh, we're finished. Shit. Boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. Nope. Actually, yeah, it's fine. Boom. Pop, pop, pop. Boom, pop. Make that much smaller. We'll leave it there. There we go. Yep. Nice and clean. Real quick, let's switch to the other arm layer and look for shit we might want to clean up. I don't think I was that picky with the other one. Maybe I don't need to be as worried. Oh, hold up. This is why we go double check things. Completely forgot about you. Oh no. Boom. And we're good there. So now those arms are finished. And I think we're good to call it. So, ladies and gentlemen, thank you for joining me for the evening. And we're gonna go find somebody. To send off to. Who do we got? Damn, none of my people are up. Oh boy. Alright. And I guess we'll just be ending for the evening. Alright. Thanks for joining, everybody. Good night.